1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
What is going on, guys? Mic check 1 2. Oh yeah, we're back. What's up, guys? Hope you all had a great weekend. We are back in the sim for the first time in Colorado Springs. Haven't flown out of here before. Beautiful city, Olympic City, USA. We've got the BMWorld AMSIM, AMSIM, however you want to call it, scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator, Colorado Springs Airport. And we got an exciting show for you guys today, as we're going to be comparing both of the fantastic A320neo FREEWAREs, recently released by IniBuilds or updated, whatever, and the good old-fashioned FlyByWire A32NX, and see which one's better. So admittedly, I haven't flown this aircraft yet, so we're going to be learning together. Whatever glitches, whatever bugs there might be, may or may not be, we're going to experience it together. And don't judge the landing and the takeoff, because like I said, I haven't even flown it. I haven't even looked at the sensitivity curves or anything. I'm just using the curves I have for, I believe, the A32NX. So that's where we're at today. We're in United 893 going from Colorado Springs to Salt Lake City. And then for the second leg of today's stream, we're going to be Frontier Flight 3982. That one's going to be a real world flight based off flight radar. That's going to be departing Salt Lake City, and we're going to Denver. So I'm estimating a 3.5 hour to 4 hour stream today. So we should be with each other for a while. Hope you guys can lay back. You can sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. And sorry I was 10 minutes late to start the stream. I was literally going as fast as I could to set this up. I was running all over the place to do this after I finished work today. So it's been an exhausting day, but I am here with you guys doing the hobby I love to do most. So it should be fun. Again, welcome to Colorado Springs, and welcome to whoever's in chat. I appreciate all you guys. Just at one glance, I feel like the textures for this IniBuilds A320neo aren't quite up to par with the fly-by-wire, but I may change my mind after I check out the fly-by-wire in the second leg. Having said that, there's nothing wrong with this. I mean, you can see all the rivets and everything. So it's not like the textures are bad. I mean, especially for freeware, I can already say I recommend all you guys to download this from the content manager in your Microsoft Flight Simulator and enjoy this aircraft. And I wouldn't necessarily say pick one over the other. I would definitely say, since they're both freeware, grab this and download the FlyByWire A32NX, and you guys can be the judge of which one's better. But to me, the more important thing is which one feels like it flies better. And obviously, maybe that's more of a legitimate question for V1 or a real A320 pilot, but I'm going to give you whatever feedback I could from my end, and it should be fun, guys. So I am on VATSIM, but I guess it's 5 o'clock. No one's online yet, so we just have this airport all to ourselves. And we are in the United livery for this leg to Salt Lake City. And like I said, we're going to be Frontier Flight 3982 for Salt Lake City to Denver. So welcome, everybody. We got the beautiful CFM LEAP engines, and the wind is spinning those turbines away, the N1 fan. And we are on live weather and live time, so it should be a good one. Looks good. The textures looks pretty decent. Again, for freeware, not going to complain. Looks pretty damn good. Obviously, we're not going to compare this to the the Phoenix, because that's a payware, so that's kind of in like a league all to its own. But we'll see how this baby is. Let's go to the cockpit, and bear with me as I set this bad boy up, as I literally haven't done it yet, so I'm gonna have to figure this out on the fly, no pun intended. Let me turn up the sounds of the sim, which they're already up. Okay, good. I guess we'll start from, and I have filed our flight plan to VATSIM. So where do you start here? Let's see, sim brief. Okay, United 893 departing Colorado Springs to Salt Lake City. You got your weather over here. It's very good that they have a EFP for this aircraft as well. Good. So winds are 210 at 8, gusting 16 here, and variable between the south and southwest. According to our OFP, we are departing off of, let's see here, runway 13 today, so runway 13. Cool. Let me get my charts out here. Runway 13. Currently, I am sitting at the gates at, let's see, we're at gate 11 right now. So for runway 13, we're gonna need to push back nose to the right. Okay, so let's see how this bad boy behaves. Let's go to, so toggle GPU, I guess. GPU removed, GPU available. Okay, so that's already on. GPU is connected. So let's fire it up. We'll go battery 1, battery 2. We've got 24 volts, good. Now external power. Aircraft's gonna come alive. And one impression I have right now, as a first impression, is the sounds in the fly-by-wire. They're kind of like in a league of their own, especially when you consider it's a freeware. The sounds of the fly-by-wire are really good. I don't know if this aircraft is necessarily up to par, but too early to judge. We'll see. Emergency exit lights armed, no smoking, auto, nav lights going on. Crew supply oxygen on, and let's see if CVR test works. Yes, it does. So that looks good to me. Let's align the navs. The aiders there, good. And then Let's see if we could do the AirPU fire test. Yes, engine 1. Engine 2. Okay, so everything seems to be kind of similar to the fly-by-wire for now. Coming down here to the McDo, we got the Leap 1 A26 engines, and our nav database is good till June 13th, so that's good to go. Now, do I go to menu, Atsu? This is how I do it in the Phoenix. How do you do it in this one? I already got my pilot ID, and I went through the EFB and I calibrated my throttle, so that's already been done, but that's pretty much all I've done. So it looks like there's no AOC menu to initialize the flight like there is in the Phoenix. So we're just gonna jump straight to the init A page. There we go. Let's request our flight. Loads pretty quickly. Company route, Colorado Springs to Salt Lake City today. Our alternate is, I guess, Wyoming Regional or something like that. We are United Airlines Flight 893 over here. And what's my cost index? We can open some doors up. Front cargo, rear cargo, sure. OFP. Let's go over here to a cost index 15 and we'll cruise to 380. So let's come over here, cost index 15. So it has a step climb. It has us initially at 17,000. I'm just gonna go straight to 380 here. Beautiful. What's my ISA deviation? +2. So if I come back here, could this be -54? Yes, it works. Good. Can we align our IRSs on reference? Interesting, that doesn't seem to work. So that's one thing I have to note. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here, but we'll let the IRS do the full initialization then. The winds are already there. We've got the climb and the descent winds in there. Okay, good. Flight plan, runway 13. I didn't get a SID here. Can we do charts? There's no built-in Navigraph charts. Okay, cool. Let me look on the side for the SID Colorado Springs 6 departure. We're going to Drake. So let me show you guys here. So off runway 13, we're going this way. And we're going to go straight out to Drake. So I don't think we need a SID. This is the only SID available for this airport. That's going to take us either from the Black Forest VOR DME to Red Table, or from Pueblo Vortac to Blue Mesa VOR DME. So maybe that's why SimBrief didn't necessarily give us a SID. It doesn't apply. Climb and heading 352 for radar vectors to filed. Okay, you know what? Since it's just radar vectors to filed route, we'll go with it. So we'll go with this SID Colorado Springs 6 departure, 10,000 on the initial altitude. So we'll go with that one. We'll see how it looks. So we'll pick that SID, we'll insert, and then for my arrival here on the side, let me just look so I don't keep going back and forth. We're expecting the Leahy 5 to 34 left from Helper. And that's to Salt Lake City, so ILS 34 left, star will be Leahy 5, Helper transition. Now do we need a VIA? Let me check on the side here. According to my Leahy 5 arrival for 34 left, approach 34 left. Looks like we're gonna go to PLAGE. That's the last point on our arrival for the star. I don't think we need a VIA. We'll go without VIA for now and see how that looks in the make do here. One thing I can say is it's a little bit dark, the EFP, compared to the fly-by-wire and the Phoenix. That's one thing I've already noticed. I've already went through all these options and set what I wanted, so that's good to go. Altimeter today is 3018, so 3018. And 3018. Good. And can't forget about our standby, handy dandy standby, 3018. Good. Let's check our constraints, and let's go to plan. So we're departing basically radar vectors. We're gonna vector ourselves to Drake. Climb on heading 119. I think I read the SID for 35 left because that's before the flight plan was updated. I filed a new one and they changed it to 13 on us. So let me see on the Springs 6 departure, we're off 113. It's climb on heading 127 to radar. Okay, so heading 127. Interesting. It's going bearing 119. So it's basically runway heading for us. So we'll do 127. Interesting how it doesn't have that, even though we. Yeah, see, it says bearing 119. It should be 127. Either event, we're just gonna go runway heading and vector ourselves to Drake there. 10,000 is gonna be our initial altitude. Good. So let's step through this. Drake, and then we're gonna make a sharp right turn to PUB. And then we'll pick up the arrival from Plague. We're going to be on manual vectors, so we're going to probably just connect our flight plan up to Dunlop here. Let me just see if something, if I do the arrival from so if I do the lay 5 helper transition, but via putter. No, so that's gonna basically there's gonna be some overlap with our stars, so I'm not gonna do a via. So let's do no via, and we'll just connect it up when we get to Plague. We'll vector ourselves to Dunlop unless there's ATC. So let's check this one more time, make sure we're all happy with the route. Alright, that looks fine. And then one other thing I just noticed, I was gonna say the missed approach track is not there, but it actually is, so nice. So far so good with the IniBuilds. That looks good to me. Let's go GSX, see how the boarding looks like. Request boarding. Beautiful. Guys, hit that like button if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. Let's see what the CTAF frequency here is. We got Denver ground online. Cool. CTAF, hopefully we'll have more ATC. So CTAF KCOS, it is 119er.9er. So 119er. Okay, my radio stack is all messed up right now. It just keeps going down in the number instead of up. Okay, maybe it's the IniBuilds, maybe it's not. We'll see. We'll just do this manually. So 119er, whoops. We're gonna go all the way to the decimal 9. Gotta roll with the punches. Okay, 119.9, good. Colorado Springs traffic, United 893, radio check. I don't think anyone's on frequency right now. Yeah, I want to say the sounds are definitely better on the A32NX, but still a little bit too early to judge. Okay. So that looks fine. Let's do the payload. How do we do the payload? Ground payload. I'm expecting a zero fuel weight today of 124.9. Can I just type it in? Yes, I can. 124.878, and the fuel, we're not going to be near our estimated maximum landing weight. So our estimated landing weight's 131, our max landing weight 149, so I can take extra fuel. We'll take 14,000 today. 14,000. We'll do instant. Okay, so the aircraft's loaded up at a zero fuel weight of 124.878 and 14,000, and that's less than our max. Good. Good. So there's our payload. Does that mean I can now do my init-B? Let's see what our fuel breakdown is. We need 500 for the taxi fuel. Zero fuel weight, where's the center of gravity? Zero fuel weight, center of gravity 28.9 and 124.9. So 124.9 and 28.9. Let's double check that. 28.9, good. Block fuel 14,000 confirmed on board. 14. Good. For route reserves, I need 1.2. Alternate 3.2. Flying from Phoenix to Denver in the Latin VFR A319. What's going on, Bryce? Cool. Enjoy that. Enjoy your flight. I haven't ever flown that aircraft. I don't have it. Let me know how you like it. Final reserves is going to be 2.1, and average wind today is going to be 268 at 030, minus 51. So we got some headwinds. So that works here. Usually in the Phoenix it doesn't take it for some reason. For our performance, we do have a takeoff calculator right here. So it's going to be runway 13. Heading 127. I don't know why it says 135. 127 on the heading. Surface conditions dry. Winds are. Let me see. I'll do METAR in chat. Exclamation point METAR KCOS. Let's see what the weather is like here in Colorado Springs. Come on, Nightbot, do your thing. You can do it. Alright, winds are 210 at 8, so that's correct. Outside air temperature 24, that's correct. Altimeter 3018, that's correct. Config, is there an optimal? Nope. Okay, so I'll choose config 1. What is my runway length today? 8,700. Okay, let's do config 2. So flaps 2. Packs on, anti-ice off, force toga no. Calculate. What if I do config 1? Calculate. It'll just, okay, well let's go with config 1. It'll just change our V. You know what? 8,700 for runway. I'm a little bit more comfortable with config 2 to be safe. So config 2, here we go. 53 on the flex temp. Flaps are going to be 1, and what's our trim? 0.3 up. 1/up 0.3. So far so good in terms of the setup. The pre-flight is just like any other A320. 49, 49, 52, 49, 49, 52 on the V2, good. Thrust reduction, acceleration, doesn't give it to us, so we'll just go with the default. I think the default set in the MiG-2 I put was 1500 feet AGL. Okay, cool. I think that's our pre-flight. Everything looks good to me. It's just the brightness. I feel like it's not bright enough for me. Could be a little bit brighter. But alright, we'll just call it a day for the loading and everything. We'll just pretend passengers are on board and everything. So let's go GSX, reset position, and we'll get ready for the pushback. So we'll keep it on this page here, since we don't have any Navigraph integrated into the EFP. I believe the fly-by-wire does. It's going to be a point to the fly-by-wire. We see climb nav in blue. Okay, good. Flight plan, flight plan. 119.9, so we are on CTAF. We can go for our backup frequency 128.8. I can only scroll one way for some reason, very weird. It's like backwards. Even though I'm going up on the knob, it's going down on the number, but whatever. So that's good. We'll put it on radio 1 for call. So that seems to be modeled. Let's put the armrest back. Colorado Springs traffic United 893 radio check. No one's on frequency. Makes sense, no one's around. So loading is done, so let's go fuel pumps. All on auto, seatbelt signs on. I don't hear a chime. Does the chime thing work? I do hear a ding dong, okay, good. Ground control off. Let's go beacon lights on, and 1, 2, 3. Let's start our APU. Master switch is on. Let's start the APU and see how it sounds. Can we get rid of the jetway? Beautiful. APU sounds pretty good. Alright. APU is firing up. Yeah, the screens just look a little dark. Definitely does look a little bit darker than the other aircraft. Alright, APU seems to be available. Good to go. Let's go APU bleed on, and external power can be shed. And then we can go over here to ground and toggle GPU. Toggle trucks, but before we toggle the trucks, we'll make sure our parking brakes is set, which is good. Toggle the trucks. Doors, are all our doors good to go? Closed, good. Let's go pushback. Here he comes with the bypass pin.
right back.
Hello, how are you? Thank you. Yes, just walk right through the jetway.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right, here comes the tug. Bryce says Latin VFR updated their Airbus family, so now there is ground roll
Locking gear.
and the engine sound amazing. You can now use SimBrief and Navigraph, and cockpit sounds are awesome. Good to know. Ground roll sounds interesting. So let's go nose right. I can't wait for the Phoenix to release their 319, to be honest. That's the real 319 and the 321 I'm looking forward to. So let's go nose right.
Brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yeah, the Phoenix one is going to be amazing. Squawking 2712. 2712. Transponder on. Mode Charlie. Squawking good. 2712. Let's go ahead and start her up. Let's see how it sounds. Starting engine number 1. I like that little humming sound. There it is. Fuel flow. Alright, the startup sounds pretty decent. The LEAP engines are definitely quieter than the original CFM 56s.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, you got it. 2 good engine starts, even though it's not started for engine number 2 yet, but we'll tell GSX that it is. Ooh! Nice strong PTU sound, I like those. The dog barks. Ruff, ruff, ruff. And the cabin just looks like this. It's nothing special, it's just empty. But I do like how they've modeled the little frame around every single window panel, so you can set whatever window view you want, and once you kind of go close like this, then your custom views all look proper. I can like go back here, I can use any, choose any, or set any custom view I want.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, we got 2 good engines. I heard the starter go off. We're gonna run our block time here. So 2 good engines. Engine start switches to norm. Let's set flaps for 1. Flap set for departure, good. There he goes. Thank you, sir. With the bypass pin, you can turn off the APU bleed, and the APU can go off. Taxi light can come on, and toggle the seatbelt signs. Good. And predictive wind shear. Actually, let's do auto brakes max. Ground spoilers armed. And how does this bad boy look here? Predictive wind shear on. Do we have weather radar on this? It would be pretty cool if we do. But we'll leave it there for now. Up 0.3 on the trim. Up 0.3 set. Let's go flight control test. Full left. We got neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full aft. Full forward. Again, I have no idea how the landing is going to go, guys. Full right, full left. Rudder check complete. Flight control test complete. Takeoff config. Alright, just cabin needs to be checked. How do you do the cabin check? Oh, that seems to do the trick, so we're all good for taxi. Let me call up VATSIM here, taxiing via November Golf Charlie. Crossing 13 and lining up Bravo 1. Colorado Springs traffic, United 893, taxiing runway 13 via November Golf Charlie. Crossing 13 and lining up at Bravo 1 for United 893. I'm just going to double check that all my VATSIM stuff are set here. Check, check, check. Good. I think it's just nobody around. Alright, let's taxi. Hold your ears. This might be a little bit loud. Let me bring down the sounds a little bit. Alright, hold your ears. Let's do a screenshot. We'll do a screenshot from here. Screenshot. Post that to Discord later. Save as. What are we? United 893. Colorado Springs departure. So new aircraft, new airport that I've never flown out of. Beautiful. So we're gonna join Golf via November. So it's gonna be a right turn here. Let's go. A little bit of asymmetric thrust to get our turn. And I don't have the tiller on a separate axis, so I'm just using the rudder for taxiing the aircraft. All right. It's going to be a left turn on to Golf, so we're going to cross Hotel here. Clear on the left side and clear on the right side. We got the beautiful mountains of Colorado Springs here. Looking good. So it's going to be a left on Golf. Clear on the right, clear on the left. going to be straight all the way to Charlie. Right turn on Charlie. So I see here we don't have terrain radar, it says INOP, but I wonder if the weather radar works because it doesn't say INOP. It's a beautiful day today anyway, we don't need it. What is this, a little lake or something? It's just a puddle? That's pretty cool. We got all the hangars here as well for as part of the BMWorld AMSIM scenery. It's going to be a right turn from Charlie. Charlie is right here. We're on Golf. Right turn on Charlie. Brakes feel pretty good. They feel pretty linear. I don't have to like fully press them. Just a little bit of brake pressure actually works, which is pretty cool. Clear on the left and we're good on the right. Yeah, the one complaint I have so far is I wish the PFD and the ND could be a little bit brighter. We're on max brightness right now and it's just not cutting it for me. And I would like to see Navigraph integration into the EFB, but again, for freeware, can't really complain. Way better than the default Asoba one. There's pretty good ATC coverage on the east coast, but nothing on the west right now. Hopefully that'll change. Looks like we're gonna have to cross 1-3 at Charlie and line up Bravo 1. Colorado Springs traffic, United 893, crossing runway 13 at Charlie, Colorado Springs. All right. Ooh, what do we got on the side here? Looks like a military hangar, Air Force Reserve. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're crossing the runway, so let's go runway turnoffs, and we'll go strobes on. Crossing it at Charlie. Alright, about to cross the hold short. Clear on the left. FO, are we clear on the right? Clear on the right, cap. Thank you. Crossing. Got a little bit of crosswind from the right on takeoff. That's checked. Alright, here we go. Bravo 2 and Bravo 1's right here. Slow her down for the turn. All right. Beautiful. So it's going to be Spring 6 departure initially to the south and then southwest. Colorado Springs traffic, United 893 is departing runway 13. Colorado Springs 6 departure to the south. Colorado Springs. Alright, landing lights. Let's go. Cabin crew, please prepare for takeoff. And I've never set flex. Hopefully there's no issues with our calibration to set flex thrust. Don't want to go to 17 right. Want to make sure we go to 13 here. That could be definitely a hazard, a threat. I was like 17 right. There we go. All right. 13 runway 13 checks. Let's go. Let's see how it sounds on the spool up. Spool them up first. It's pretty quiet. Alright, chrono. Set takeoff thrust. Manflex 53 SRS auto thrust blue. Takeoff thrust set. Check. Correctly need some left rudder for that right crosswind. That's checked. V1. We gotta rotate. We used up all the runway. I know why. I'll tell you guys. Pause the rate, gear up. I was supposed to freaking go to flaps 2. That's my bad. I set flaps 1. That was completely my bad, guys. But we're good. Alright, we got nav. Should have done flaps 2. because our takeoff performance was based on flaps 2, but I did freaking flaps 1. My mistake. Gotta own it, move on. Insane close call. Yeah, I know. And looks like we have VATSIM online as well. Thrust climb, auto thrust. Almost into the dirt. Yeah, I know. I realized that halfway, but you're not supposed to touch it. You know, you don't want to change the flap configuration on the takeoff roll, right? My bad, but we're off. Let's wait for this bad boy to speed up. And what does VATSIM say? Denver Center 127.65. Flaps up. Denver Center, hello. United 893 airborne off Colorado Springs, climbing out of 8,900 for 10,000.
United 893 Denver Center, good evening. IDEM. United 893 radar contact 8 miles southeast of the Springs Airport. Stay altitude leaving, climb and maintain 16,000.
Passing 9,300 and climb and maintain 16,000, United 893.
United 893, proceed direct Pueblo.
Direct Pueblo, United 893. Direct Pueblo. How do you go to insert? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go heading mode right now. We're gonna track towards Pueblo while I figure this out. Let's go autopilot to help us out. Autopilot, good heading, open climb for now. So I want to go direct, Pueblo. How do you insert? Insert. Nav. There we go.
United 893, did you want anything higher than 17,000 for your cruise?
Yeah, we meant to file flight level 380 for United 893.
United 893, roger, climb and maintain, flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, United 893, thanks. Alright. Let's bring the sounds down a little bit. Whew. Well, that was pretty close on the takeoff roll. I realized halfway that I didn't set flaps 2. I was like, shit, the runway's pretty short. That's exactly why initially I decided to go with flaps 2, but it was interesting because the takeoff performance calculator, the numbers weren't that much different with flaps 1, so it's not like it was telling me flaps 1 wouldn't work. So I don't know, that was pretty close. But either way, we're up. Ground spoilers disarmed. Key is to not panic. And landing lights off. Pressurization check. It's a pretty high altitude airport. 6,200. That's also another thing. We had a lot of density altitude. But it's good that we got Denver Center online, which is excellent. Hopefully we'll have traffic ATC all the way. She flies pretty good. Let's go standard on the barrel. Standard. Set 3 times, good. I need to be at 16,000 for Spain for my arrival. So 3-4 left, I expect 16,000. So it didn't pick that up, so we need to do it. Altitude constraint 16,000. Camp, good, 11,000. All right, looking good. Seatbelt signs going off. Let's check out that. Let's check out that takeoff. That was sketchy.
And was it a November 703 Charlie Alpha Denver Center? Say aircraft.
Yeah, I likely need a toga. So flex temperature didn't work for this.
For 3 Charlie Alpha, Roger, runway 33, taxi via Alpha. I'm working on getting the ADA stuff. I'll let you know when it's on.
At this point, I should have went toga, but I kept it on flex. We rotated a little bit early because we were running out of runway there. Still worked. It was super close though. Oh well.
Remember, 3 Charlie Alpha, ATIS Golf is current at Aspen, wind 3407.
Let's see if the fixed rings work here.
Altimeter 3028. Let me know when you pick it up.
I will let you know if there is anything.
Spain. So if I want to be at Spain for 16,000, that's 22 to lose. We'll call it 88, or times 3. We'll call it 69. We'll call it 70 out. We'll start our descent. It's pretty good to know that there is fixed rings here as well on the IniBuilds A320. Or is there? No, maybe there isn't. Oh, there is, okay. So there's our fixed ring for the descent. Cool. And it looks like there's no landing performance calculator. We're gonna have to wing this one. Salt Lake City at 010 at 6. .26 degrees, 3012. ILS 34 left. If I expect that, it's 4429 on the barrel. Beautiful. Put that here. Landing takeoff or landing configuration flaps full. Good. Then we can go to an extended runway center line, see if that works. So final approach course is 344. It's going to be 164. Let's see if that works. Yes, sir. So we have both the descent fixed ring and the fixed ring around the field. Nice. So we got the extended runway center line, 10-mile ring, 5-mile ring. Everything seems to be working properly in this aircraft. Good. As we make our way over to 380, just bring the sounds down and go outside. Looks good. Let's take a screenshot. It's about an hour and 10 minutes airtime on this. Estimating 2311 and it's 2214, so 55 minutes. And then we'll make our way to Denver with the fly-by-wire.
MSFS Marketplace, Charlie Alpha, run a complete with Golf.
November 3 Charlie Alpha, thanks for golf runway 33, taxi via Alpha.
33 via Alpha, 3 Charlie Alpha.
Beautiful mountains.
Denver Center, Canada 785, flight level 400. We're like 23 miles west of the VOR.
Let's make sure we have everything on our, all the waypoints on our star here. So if I go to plan.
Archer 3 Charlie Alpha, are you ready at the end?
Hey, sir.
Archer 3 Charlie Alpha,
So
proceed on
helper
course, runway 33,
should
clear
be
for takeoff,
Goshu
runway
next.
340 at 7, gust 16.
Yes. Spain at 16,000 because we're landing 34 left. Next one is Lihi. Next one is Blupe or Bloop, however you say it. 12,000 or above, good. Seems to have all the waypoints properly in their camp. 11,000, that's correct. Then Plague, and then we'll join the ILS 34 left.
Center low southwest 4639, climbing out of 14.7 for 230.
That's 4639, Denver Center, good evening, climb and maintain, flight level 370.
I'm at 10370, southwest 4639.
So the only thing I'm thinking is from camp at 11,000, that might be a little tight to lose 3,000 feet and 5 miles. But it says over 8,000. Okay, we'll see if we can capture the ILS still. We might need to, well, hopefully ATC's online and they'll give us instructions. Otherwise, we might do a little bit of vectoring. Maybe we'll kind of do a S-turn. So in Salt Lake City, expecting 3-4 left, which is 12,000 foot runway. Now we do have a elevation of 4,000 feet, 4,200 feet, but 12,000, I would say auto brakes low. 1,000 feet to go.
Denver Center, JetBlue 1549, Whiskey 3.
I'm really happy the Denver Center's online.
JetBlue 1549, Denver Center, good evening, IDEN. JetBlue 1549, radar contact 35 miles west of the Page VOR. Welcome. November 3 Charlie Alpha, proceed on course, frequency change approved.
Alright, looks like we are leveled off at our final cruising altitude of 38,000 feet and top of descent in about
November 3
180
Charlie
miles.
Alpha, yeah, just give me a call before you enter the Eagle class Delta, but if you didn't want
Let's
flight
go a little
bomb,
bit faster.
frequency change is approved. We'll talk to you in a minute.
Alright, talk to you soon.
We'll go Mach 0.8.
Good afternoon, Denver, Pablo 1703, Pablo 330.
Alright.
Sub 1703 Denver Center, good evening. IDEN.
Denver Center, Canada 785, request 2020 minutes away.
Air Canada 785, that's approved. Let me know when you're back. Southwest 1703, radar contact 20 miles northwest of the Kearney VOR. Welcome.
So right now Salt Lake City Center is still offline. We might be by ourselves unless they come online. But going back to Denver, hopefully we'll have ATC. He'll stay online, hopefully. We're gonna go outer brake slow since we already decided on that.
Denver, good afternoon, United 26300, platform 400.
United 263 Denver Center, good evening. IDEN. United 263, radar contact 75 miles north of the Toadstool VOR. Good evening.
You know, I'm gonna change our chart to, I'm gonna change our arrival to 3-4 right actually. Because then you can take it from Plague and that matches more with the charts. I don't know why SimBrief gave me 3-4 left, so let's go 3-4 right. And we can take it directly via Plague, insert that. I'll show you guys, that looks a lot more decent according to the charts. Yeah, see, then we don't have to worry about being too high or anything. So plague at 1000. So at plague, we're just gonna intercept the final approach scores. I know this is, I can probably delete this and delete this con as well, because we have 2 plagues here. But I'm gonna leave it in case ATC wants me on a vector. We'll see how it plays out, but otherwise we're just gonna intercept the ILS from plague. So I'm going to put this altitude constraint again, 16,000 at Spain. Yeah, we're going to do ILS 3-4 right. Final approach scores is going to be 164, so it's the same thing. We're just going to update our fixed ring to Salt Lake City 3-4 right. There we go. That should look good. Let's check it out. Beautiful extended runway centerline and 10 mile, 5 mile fixed ring, good. And according to the ILS, we have barometric minimums of 4425 for 3-4 right. Yeah, sometimes SimBrief doesn't give you the correct arrival or correct runway according to the charts. So it's always good to double check. Baro 4425. There's our minimums, they're set. Good. About 120 out from top of drop. And the weather is, as of 2154 Zulu, so what is that, 1754, so it's from like 40 minutes ago, I don't think it's been updated. Altimeter 3012. Whoops. Altimeter 3012. Okay, that's there, good. Looking pretty decent. And for the arrival, I'm planning on doing just letting the managed descent mode do its thing to see how it works out. You can test out basically the VNAV on this aircraft.
Pacific Center, Cherokee Central 3 Charlie Alpha, entering the East Kennedy airspace about 10 miles to the southwest of the airport.
Archer 703 Charlie Alpha, Denver Center, enter left downwind, runway 25, report midfield.
Left downwind 25 will report midfield 703 Charlie Alpha.
Yeah, we got pretty decent coverage on VATSIM. Pretty much all of East Coast. We even got Canada, YYZ, Moncton Center. Even New York Oceanic is online. Not much in the West though, only Seattle Center and Denver Center. And this is where we are. Cool. I guess we'll go to Unicom. And then let's see what the CTAF frequency is for Salt Lake City.
United 263 for traffic, descend and maintain, flight level 380. United 263 for traffic, descend and maintain, flight level 380.
We're United 893, so that's not for us.
380 for traffic, United 263. Charlie Alpha crossing midfield.
November 3 Charlie Alpha, just verify you're entering the left downwind runway 25.
With a breakdown 155, can we try that one? I don't know, we could circle back around and make it the left real quick. We have altitude to lose anyways.
November 3 Charlie Alpha, no problem, just so long as you can maintain your own clearance with the terrain there. Wind is 20013, runway 25, clear to land.
256 to land and we'll maintain the clear shot Alpha.
CTAF frequency for Salt Lake City is 119.05. All right. Yeah, I definitely wish the PFD and the ND and all these screens were a little bit brighter. But I'm pretty much nitpicking here.
Denver Center, mic check.
Loud and clear.
Denver Center is American 2432 with you at 400.
American 2432, Denver Center, safe position.
28 miles from Pilsner.
Alright, less than basically 70 miles to top of descent.
American 2432, I'm sorry, you said from where?
From Pilsner, we're on the lager or the brewery arrival.
American 2432, squawk 3521 and squawk normal.
3521 and squawk normal.
So we do have
Charlie Alpha,
some
welcome to
terrain
Eagle,
on our
turn
way
left on
down
April,
to
taxi
Salt Lake
Alpha
City,
to the
but
ramp, okay.
terrain radars in up, so we'll watch out for that.
American 2432, radar contact 50 miles south.
We should get a handoff to Unicom pretty soon here.
Descend via the logger's free arrival. Denver is landing north. The Denver altimeter is 3014.
Alright, we'll descend by the lager 318 north, American 2432, thanks.
Delta 187, leaving my airspace to the west. Salt Lake Center closed. Radar service terminated. Change of advisory frequency approved. Good night.
Roger, we'll switch unit ground Delta 187 Heavy.
JetBlue 1549, Denver.
Denver Center, JetBlue 1549 with you.
Hey, say altitude.
330.
JetBlue 1549, and what was your last altitude cleared?
It was 31, we were up to 337 right.
Okay, JetBlue 1549, before you do that next time, just let me know, so that I can make sure that you won't hit anybody on your way up.
Roger, we apologize for that.
Southwest 1703, descend via the Loggers re-arrival, Denver landing north, the Denver altimeter 3014.
3014, send me the Loggers to pilot 1703.
Denver Center, United 1922 with you out at 5135, direct towards
Unit 1922, Denver Center, good evening, climb and maintain, flight level 370.
Climb maintain, flight level 370, United 1922. United 2432 is request.
Is it American 2432 is request?
Yeah, sorry, American 2432. Looking to get ILS 34 right.
American 2432, roger, you can make that request with the next controller.
Will do, thanks.
So at 010 at 6 knots, winds are
United 893, descend and maintain, flight level 320.
Descend and maintain flight level 320, United 893. Seatbelt signs on. The winds are favoring the north, so we'll still keep 3-4 left or 3-4 right on the arrival.
United 263, descend via the AL3 arrival. Denver is landing north, the Denver altimeter 3014.
Stand by the AL3 arrival, 3014, United 263.
I'm going to update my fixed ring accordingly. Call it 50 out. Once we're at 320.
4.469 Denver Center, good evening, radar contact.
Alright, we want to still be at 16,000 for Spain. That's 16,000 difference to 32,000. So 32 minus 16 is 16. So times that by 3, that's 30, 40, 80. Yeah, that's why. So 50 miles out from Spain, we'll continue our descent. I think he's going to hand us off to Unicom pretty soon here.
United 893, leaving my airspace to the west. Salt Lake Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Change to advice frequency approved. Good night.
Yeah, over to Unicom, United 893. Thanks for the ATC. Good day. Alright, over to Unicom we go. And CTAP frequency after that is going to be for Salt Lake, I said 119.05. So let's put that in the backup. It's so weird how I have to scroll down. Even though I'm scrolling up, the frequency is going down. We have a few miles to go till we have to start to continue our descent. So I'm gonna hit the lav real quick in the back and I'll be right back, guys. Let's get ready for the descent here. What I'm going to do is go manage speed, and I'm going to go down to 16,000. And we'll see how the McDo or how the manage descent mode handles this. So seatbelt signs are on, good. Good, all right. Maybe we'll wait like 5 more miles. Bryce says, starting my approach into Denver. I'm going to be coming right to Denver after this, Bryce. Bryce is the only one that caught that insane close call on takeoffs today. Alright, so we're on Unicom 122.8 and CTAF is next. I'm going to go ahead and start a descent. Still the same weather information, makes sense. Should update soon though. So what is our distance to Spain? With 325. I want to get rid of this fixed ring. Don't need it anymore. It shows us below profile right now. We're about 45 out and we need to lose 14,000 feet. So yeah, we're pretty much below profile for now. We're about 90 miles to the southeast. Leahy 5 RNAV arrival. Salt Lake City traffic, United 893, 320neo. We're about 90 miles to the southeast of the field, joining the Leahy 5 RNAV arrival. We're going to be doing a straight in for runway 34 right, ILS 34 right. Salt Lake City traffic. Alright, here comes profile. So far so good. The IniBuilds A320neo, other than the sounds and yeah, pretty much the Navigraph not being integrated into the EFB, I think it's just as good as the fly-by-wire. Always good to add extra quality freewares to our arsenal in the sim. Alright. Cool. And when I go below 16,000, it correctly shows the altitude constraint in magenta, because you don't want to be below 16,000 at Spain, so that's cool. I'm going to go to 12,000 here and let the McDo figure it out. And we are depressurizing. Cabin altitude 4,500 and going down. It's not really following the bug speed that it's set though. It wants to go around 298 on this speed, but it's kind of stuck at 288. But we don't have any speed restrictions on the Leahy 5 arrival anyway. I'll take the speed from here on in. Yeah, everything seems to be working pretty darn well. So far so good. I'm pretty impressed with this FREEWARE IniBuilds A320neo. I'm expecting new weather information pretty soon. Let me check Navigraph as well. The same information for Navigraph, okay. Cool. So the latest altimeter I have is 3012. We're gonna get ready to plug that in as we descend over the mountains and into the valley for Salt Lake City. Go all the way to 11,000 here. Okay, Salt Lake City traffic, United 893, 320neo descending out of flight level 180 via the Leahy 5 RNAV arrival. We're currently passing Spain and doing a straight in ILS approach runway 34 right, Salt Lake City traffic. Altimeter 3012. Set once, set twice, and 3 times. Hey, so far so good. The McDo is doing a beautiful job actually. I'm impressed. So far so good with the managed descent mode, the VNAV, doing very well. Alright, it's going to need some more drag. Let's give it some speed brakes. Checked. I want to bring it down to... let's go 250. Alright, we're going to roll with this information now. Alright, here comes profile, and we'll stow the speed brakes, auto brake slow. Good. Or it's an Airbus, I should call it ground spoilers, not speed brakes. Beautiful approach down into Salt Lake so far. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to... maybe one more radio call. Salt Lake City traffic, United 893, descending by the Leahy 5 RNAV arrival, about 35 miles to the southeast of the field. We're planning an ILS approach straight in to runway 34 right, Salt Lake City. Alright, doesn't seem like there's too much traffic in the area. Let's go over to CTAF. Yeah, I must say, guys, I'm extremely impressed with the managed descent mode and the way it's doing its thing right now. That's like my favorite aspect of this aircraft so far. It didn't dive bomb us, even like in some ways, dare I say, better than the Phoenix even. Like, it didn't dive bomb. It always kept a pretty, you know, reasonable rate of descent. Alt constraint, everything's working beautifully, and right now I'm minded to say it's doing a better job than the fly-by-wire, but we'll see how the fly-by-wire does as well on the managed descent mode. So you want to be at 1000 for camp. And I'm going to go Landing lights, landing lights. Toggle the seatbelt signs. Remember, Salt Lake City is 4,200 feet above sea level, so we're already at 8,000 AGL. So let's go performance, activate approach phase. We are in selected speed. Checked. 360 at 8. Let's update 360 at 8 knots. Altimeter 3010. Temperature 27 degrees. Cumulonimbus distance to the south, interesting. So it is getting warm, 27 degrees. We're expecting a VAP of 128, checked. So 11,000 and then 10,000. Beautiful job, look at this. As soon as it passes camp, it's going to continue. Altitude constraint should go away. No? Oh yeah, it shouldn't because it's still 11,000, so the alt constraint's still on. You want to be at 10,000 or higher by Algate. Alright, landing system's coming on. Our ILS frequency is going to be 109.5. Okay, I jinxed it a little because it's not here. Interesting. So even though we have the ILS approach 34 right, is it too early maybe? Maybe we're too far out. See the field in sight. Scott's with you. What's going on, Scott? If you're just joining us, check out the takeoff, Scott. I freaking planned for flaps 2 in my performance, but I did flaps 1, and we almost went into the dirt, but that was super close. I'm gonna go speed brakes. Let's try to slow it down. Spicy. So that's interesting how the ILS is not being tuned. Do we have to hard tune it? Maybe that's a bug? I don't know. I think at this point it should have found it. So ILS frequency 109.5. There we go. Final approach course 344. It should have done that, so that's maybe a complaint I have about it. No? Okay. Oh, there we go. Flaps 1. Lights, lights. Alright, my aircraft, because we're too high. Gear down. We might have to do some S-turns here. Salt Lake City traffic, United 893 on 5 mile final runway 34 right, Salt Lake City traffic. This is spicy. So something screwed up about the ILS.
1,500.
Flight director's off. As V1 would say, give me the bird. Alright. Slow it down. Come on, baby. We are on the glide slope now. Flaps 2. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brakes. Flaps 3. And replay.
1,000.
Ah, the damn replay. Record. There we go. Flaps full. Cabins advised. Armed. Okay, ECAM memo landing, no blue. Sorry about the messy approach, guys, but it kind of screwed me up by not finding the localizer there. You took that whole runway? I know. I should have went Toga, Scott. That's what I should have done.
400.
Alright, I'm gonna go with the Pappies. We got 2 red, 2 white, so I don't know what it's talking about glide slope.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
200.
Glide slope.
Minimum.
Landing.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
100.
Glide slope.
50. 40.
Glide slope.
30. 20. 10. 5.
Alright, we're down. And that was runway 35, not even 34 right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's vacate. Gonna vacate on the left. Yeah, the whole localizer not working properly screwed me up. A little bit of a firm landing, but at this point I'll take it. Good thing VATSIM's not online. So the aircraft performed wonderfully until the end. I don't know what was happening with the... I put the landing system on. We had 3-4 right in the box, but it just didn't want to tune in the ILS for some reason. Stop the replay. Salt Lake City traffic, United 893 clear of runway 35, taxiing to the terminal via Sierra, crossing 34 right at Sierra Hotel, Salt Lake City traffic. Oh boy, so 34 right we're supposed to land, we landed 35. Ugh, messy. It showed me on localizer, it says ISLC, but I don't know. A little bit weird. If VATSIM was online, that would have definitely been a problem. So let's go lights. We'll just take any gate. Alright, let's go lights and strobes as we're crossing. Clear on the left, clear on the right. This is the runway we're supposed to land at. Whoops. What was landing rate? 1.02 Gs and minus 249. I mean, the landing was decent. The landing itself was a little long, but still in the touchdown zone. 1 G, we'll take that. But I gotta go back and look at the replay, see whether I wasn't following the loc or the loc was wrong. Yeah, like it said ISLC, guys. Now it's saying IMQY. There's something weird about the landing system on this. I mean, pretty sure it's not me. 109.5 is the frequency for, yeah, 109.5 is 34 right. It should be India Sierra Lima Charlie. It says India Mike Oscar Yankee. I think that's what screwed me up, that I landed on the wrong runway. Same direction we were intending to land, so we landed north, but that was definitely messy. Hopefully the fly-by-wire will, we know it'll do a better job. So the verdict is, it did very well up until the end when the approach, it was time to do the approach. I'm not happy with that. A little bit glitchy in my opinion, but who knows? Take it for what it's worth. Nevertheless, stop the chrono, about hour and 14 minutes in the flight time. Welcome down to Salt Lake City. Turn off this stupid glitchy landing system. And I'd appreciate it if you guys hit that like button if you haven't already, guys. Okay, I have here, I'm going to Alpha 28, but doesn't really matter at this point. Alpha, let's see, 28, which one is it? Alpha 40. It's going to be down there. Yep. Let's have a look. Alpha 28 should be the second last one, so I think that's Alpha 28. Alright. APU bleed going on, and turn off the transponder. Predictive wind shear off, and we'll go engine 2, engine 1. Unlock the pit door. Welcome down to Salt Lake City. As messy as that was, we made it. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick screenshot here. And a quick screenshot over here with the beautiful mountains in the background. And then I'm gonna file the flight plan and bust out the fly-by-wire. Actually, let's go to panel states. We'll set our flaps to full, and let's just do the replay here. So I'm gonna get off VATSIM for now, disconnect, and let's see how that landing looked like.
Road sync.
400.
It's downtown Salt Lake City, beautiful. Like I said, everything was good up until the end when it kind of behaved a little messy with the capturing the ILS. Weather radar works for this plane, still Microsoft limited, but nice to see clouds. Nice. I was asking that question earlier. I'm like, does weather, it looks like it doesn't say INOP. The terrain radar said INOP, but the weather radar seems to work, which is pretty cool. Good to know. Interesting, this called at 177 now. Let's go here. Let's see, according to Sim Toolkit Pro, we were in the touchdown zone on center line. Okay, cool. Just have a quick look from the outside. Ignore the no engine sounds. I think the engine needs to be on, but whatever. Landing felt decent. Yeah, not a lot of float. And then one more look from here. If I go boom, boom, and let's go right here. Let's check it out from the plane spotter view. I don't think I've ever landed on the wrong runway before. This was the first. Whoops. Messy flight all around. The flight portion was good, but the takeoff and landing was freaking messy. This is what happens when you go straight to streaming a new aircraft without ever practicing it. I'll take the landing though, that was pretty decent. Didn't flare too early, the timing of the flare was good. Yeah, that was a decent landing, if only it was on the correct runway. Oh well, you live and you learn, chat, you live and you learn. Like I said, the whole approach was messy. As soon as I'm like, do I have to hard tune the localizer? By the time I did all that, it was like we were too high, and then I had to like do the whole S-turn crap and all that, but let's do one more look. And then we'll go to our good old fly-by-wire A32NX. Not too bad for my first ever landing on this. Felt pretty decent. Alright, cool. Let's stop that. Stop replay, good. We'll just go right to the main menu here. I'm still curious to know how we ended up on the wrong runway. Was it the localizer that threw me off, or it was just my bad? I'm gonna go look after my stream. Alright, now we're going to go to our new aircraft here. So we were with the IniBuilds A320neo. We're going to go down to the FlyByWire. Well, hold on, not here. Here, FBW. No. Okay, 320. There we go. And we are going to be, this one's a real world flight, Frontier Flight 3982. Frontier 3982. And we're going to go Salt Lake City. We have the PAC Sim scenery, and it departed from Bravo 2 right here. Where is Bravo 2? Right here. And we'll go live time, live weather checked. And while that loads, I'm going to quickly file my new flight plan here. So file new flight plan. What are we? Frontier flight. That's FFT 3982. And hopefully Denver Center is still online, so we can have some proper VATSIM into Denver. Hopefully it'll be a lot cleaner of a flight. Fly-by-wire, A32NX. Pounds, good. Weather looks okay. Let's go ahead and file this flight plan. We'll go straight to leg 2, chat. Pre-file and VATSIM. 39,000 feet. Okay, file flight plan, good. So let's have a look at the exterior for this one. Honestly, in terms of the textures, I changed my mind. So I think the IniBuilds 320 is actually more decent looking. Like when I zoomed in, I could see all the rivets and everything. This looks way too clean, the fly-by-wire. It looks way too clean for me. Like you can still kind of see the rivets right there, but there was a little bit more dirt and grime on the skin of the IniBuilds. So I think looks-wise, the texture-wise, I prefer the IniBuilds, but sound-wise, definitely this. And in terms of capturing the, so I didn't see it, Scott. I looked under updates and I downloaded whatever that was there to be. Like I pretty much downloaded everything. Let me show you. Let me know if I missed something here. Where are we? Nope, not assistant. I guess you can't go to the content manager right now, but yeah, there was no enhancement pack. I looked through Marketplace and downloaded whatever I could. So I gotta look after the stream, but I definitely did have a close look, and whatever that's not downloaded is just the stuff I uninstalled because I had like premium sceneries. But all right, let's go with the fly-by-wire. No, nonetheless, we're gonna definitely stream that aircraft again. That was the first time ever that I flew it, so let's hop into fly-by-wire. Let's connect on VATSIM first of all. So connect. What are we? Frontier flight 3982. Good. Let's hop in. Make sure the sounds of the sim are back up. Alright, this is my favorite aspect of the fly-by-wire, the sounds. So, let's go to our handy dandy, and we can always take a nice sip of coffee here as well. Import from SimBrief. Interesting, why isn't it picking up our new flights? I did file it. Oh, our alternate. Okay, Colorado Springs. I was like, why is it the old one? Salt Lake City to Denver. Correct. That's correct. That's good to go. We're going to go, where was the ground services? Wheel chocks are set. Parking brakes are set. Yeah, I'm going to have to check with you exactly where that IniBuilds Enhancement Pack is you're speaking of. We'll open some doors and we can open. See, I hear the wind now blowing when I open the door. Like, the sounds of this aircraft are amazing, especially for freeware. Alright, GPU is on. Let's go ahead and quickly set this bad boy up and get out of here. Oh yeah, the sounds definitely sound more crisp. Nav database good till 12th of June. Frontier Flight 3982. Alright, let's get our cost index. Everything seems to be there. There's our OFP. Cost index 15, cruising 390. What's the ISA deviation? +2 today. So minus 50. Oh yeah, the IRS says we can align it on reference. It, for whatever reason, it wasn't working on the IniBuilds. I kept pressing and pressing and that button wasn't working, so we did a full alignment. But we'll align on reference here. We can request the wind. The wind data is in, and for this you have to request it separately for each phase. So cruise, climb, and descent, all that information is there. Again, we don't have Salt Lake City online, so we'll just go with this. 3-4 left, rugged 3 via Purdy. 3-4 left, rugged 3, Purdy, insert, and arrival is going to be Longs 3, 16 left from camper. Do we need VIA? Now, another thing is this has chart integration that the other one didn't. We are in Salt Lake City. So taxi, we're gonna pin that. SID, rugged 3, whoops, not that one, rugged 3, that's gonna be our SID. And for our arrival into Denver, I said what, Lander 3 was it? Longs 3. $16 left from camper. So Longs 3 is going to bring us 16 left to Kale. It's going to bring us to Kale. So do we need any VIA? Looks like we don't. 18-mile final from Jepper, okay. So 16 left. If I go back to longs 3. You know, maybe we could take it from the Via. Oh yeah, it does have KL. Okay, so let's connect it all up perfectly. KL transition for the Via. So longs 3, 16 left, camper via KL, insert. Good. Let's go GSX board.
Boarding requested.
I'll take a screenshot here as well for the Discord. We are Frontier Flight 3982. Yes, I do want to board crew.
Pilot's boarding starting.
3982, Salt Lake City departure. Good. Take one from here as well. Beautiful. Maybe we can come here. We got the PAC Sim scenery here as well. Let's take one from here. Screenshot.
Starting.
Crew boarding starting. Okay, thank you. Screenshot from memories. And here come the baggage trucks. All right. Guys, if you're just joining us, I'd really appreciate it if you smash that like button if you haven't already. Help share the stream with more people. Constraints going on. Let's look at our flight plan real quick. So if I go to my SID,
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
off of 34 left, climbing left turn on a heading between 310 clockwise to 340 from departure in the runway as assigned by ATC. Then on radar vectors to cross booby at or above 1000. Okay, what's my initial altitude? Alright, let me just look on the side here. Let's load the next plan, next flight here in Navigraph. Alright, flight level 230 is my top altitude. So off runway 34 left, it says climbing left turn on heading between 310 clockwise to 340. Alright, we'll go like 340 or whatever, and then vector ourselves to Booby. Cool. Let's look at the rest of the departure. So from Booby, 1000 or higher, and then it's gonna go to Rugged, 12,000 or higher, and then from Purdy, we're gonna go to, we're gonna clear this disc on Camper, join the arrival. Beautiful. From Kale, so I've loaded via Kale for the ILS 16 left, and we'll see if air traffic control gives us anything different. Cool. Another sip of coffee. So for now, I'm gonna keep it on our taxi chart here. For our taxi briefing, it's gonna be, we're at Bravo 2, just like the real world flight was, Frontier Flight 3982. We're gonna go 34 left, it's gonna be pushback nose to the left, taxi via Bravo or Alpha, whatever. All right, we'll go Alpha. Let's get our weather. So dispatch page, as of 22:54, so 18:54 is like 45 minutes old. 360 at 8, so 34 left checks. 10 station miles visibility, fuel clouds 100, fuel clouds 25, temperature 27, altimeter 3010. Set once. Oh, these are linked. Okay, set twice. 3010, good. Let's go to our payload. I'm expecting an estimated zero fuel weight on today's flight of 126.9, so we'll call it, hold on, zero fuel weight. How did you enter this here? Payload. Boarding time instant. This is 126.9. Can I, how do I change this? I can't enter it? How did I do this before? Interesting. How about fuel? So I'm not near my estimated max landing weight. Let's take 12,000 pounds. Okay. We'll take refuel time, we'll go instant. So we have the fuel. Why can't I choose the payload though? Is it linked to GSX or something? Alright, let's pretend the boarding's done so the last of the bags are in. If I go GSX reset, I don't think that has to do with it. How the heck do you do your payload? Oh, there you go. So it had okay, so it was blanked out because GSX is somehow integrated with it. So my guess was correct. So 126 decimal or 126.942 is my zero fuel weight.
Boarding completed.
There we go. So 126.942, we have 145 passengers on board. That checks with the manifest in the OFP 145. We have 6,400 cargo. Good. So payload is in and fuel is in. 12.177. Okay. So the white one is 0 fuel weight. We want to go by our
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your
my
captain,
favorite part of the
cabin crew, I'd like to take the
A32NX.
time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew.
We've got the V1 announcement.
Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Hey, my favorite part, like I said, of the fly-by-wire is the sounds. V1 included. Cool. So we're gonna go by the blue to get our to estimate our takeoff weight center of gravity. So if I go to init B here, 0 fuel weight is 12 point, we'll call it 1, sorry, block fuel 12.1, 12,100. 0 fuel weight today is 126.9er, 126.95 we'll call it, slash center of gravity, 0 fuel weight center of gravity is 32.61, so 32.6. Beautiful. For our fuel breakdown, we got 0.5 on the taxi fuel. We got route reserves, we need 1.3. Alternate, we need 1.9, and that's to Colorado Springs. And final reserves, 2.1. Now this one, the IniBuilds took it. I think this takes it as well. It's just the Phoenix that doesn't want to take the wind component. Average wind is plus 27, so we got a nice tailwind on the way back. Yeah, so this and the IniBuilds both take it, except the Phoenix for some reason doesn't want to accept that. Let's go to our performance. So, how long is my runway this time? 34 left. We got 12,000 feet, okay. So where is the takeoff performance? Not here, not here, not here. There we go. Where's the takeoff? Oh, this one didn't have a takeoff performance. Interesting, the IniBuilds did have a takeoff and didn't have a landing performance. This one has a landing performance but doesn't have a takeoff performance. I think it was from the over here. So if I want to go flaps 1, and for my trim I estimated from here. So takeoff center of gravity is going to be around, what is this, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, so what is it, we'll call it 33. So 33, based on that we're going to come look over here and set center of gravity, that's 29, 30 right here. So trim will be around one down 0.3. How do we get our flex to? I think we just kind of estimated. I'm not going to do a high flex. Let's do flex 45. Yeah, it populates this by itself flex so. Alright, so that's the little bit of a difference in the pre-flight between the fly-by-wire and the other one. The IniBuilds. What's the CTAF frequency here in Salt Lake? 119.05. Oh, look at this. My radio stack works properly again, because with the IniBuilds it was like awkward. I was scrolling, whether I scrolled up or down on my radio stack, the frequency number went down. That was definitely a bug. So it works here properly. 119.05. Beautiful. We're gonna go here on Freak. Salt Lake City traffic, Frontier Flight 3982, radio check. I don't think anyone's online. Alright, pre-flight's done. Our V-speeds are in. We're going to go VOR. Hopefully this does a much better job capturing the ILS on our way to Denver than the IniBuilds did. And what I was complaining about the IniBuilds was that the PFD could be a little bit brighter. This one is definitely bright enough for me. So boarding, all good to go, is done. Let's go reposition. Oops, not reposition. We'll go reset position. Oh yeah, we already did that. Okay, so we can prepare for pushback and departure as soon as I go fuel pumps rather. We're gonna go seatbelt signs on and beacon lights on. Let's go ahead and start up our APU.
Arm doors and cross-check.
Start up the APU and we'll go over to take another sip of our coffee, which translates to boobly. Close up the doors, close up the doors, close up the doors. And let's hear the APU on this bad boy. I like how we have tailwinds on the way back to Denver. That's pretty cool. And Denver Center seems to be offline now, unfortunately, so it's going to be an uncontrolled arrival for now unless they come back on. All right. We got the cabin crew sounds. All right, cool. APU is avail. Let's go APU bleed on, and we can get rid of the external power, and we'll get rid of it from here as well. Is there chocks that we need to get rid of? I don't. Okay, wheel chocks are already gone. We'll lock the cockpit door. Good. We are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Operate jetway. Let the jetway go away. And let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. So all the doors are closed, and VATSIM says squawk 7712. 7712, transponder going on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thrust levers set to idle. Let's go.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So we're gonna go nose left. We're going this way for 3-4 left. Lock the gear.
Locking gear.
I'm gonna take one more screenshot. Looks pretty with the gray wolf on the tail. Alright, it's gonna be nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
You got it.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, here comes the push. We'll start the block time and starting engine number 1. I noticed as soon as hydraulic pressure came online, our aileron droop went away and the aileron kind of went level, which is exactly how it is in real life because I was watching for that on my wing view on the A330 on the way back from Venice. There was some aileron droop, and as soon as they started to turn on the engine and a little bit of hydraulic pressure came online, whoop, it just went straight up, or straight level. Hopefully this leg will be a lot cleaner than the previous leg. Like I said, I don't know why the IniBuilds wasn't capturing the ILS, like wasn't auto-tuning the RadNav, in the RadNav page, it wasn't auto-tuning the ILS for a 3-4 right into Salt Lake. The McDo is definitely supposed to do that. It's unfortunate because the managed descent mode, I was looking for any glitches, like if it's dive bombing or kind of leaving us high and dry or low. None of that was happening. The managed descent mode was working perfectly. Everything was perfect until the approach.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Starting engine number 2.
Confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
A little bit of a PTU sound. I feel like the IniBuilds, the PTU was barking way too loud. It was like wah, 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 wah. This is the same aircraft, and I don't know, the PTU sounds more realistic from my comparison to when I was on the A320. So Scott, pilot error, what did I do? Tell me. I had 3-4 left in the McDo, 3-4 right, sorry. I went to the RadNav page like I always do, and it should tune it in, and it wasn't. So I hard tuned it in, and then turned landing system on. I might have went to the wrong runway by myself. You might be right there, but it still doesn't answer my question why it wasn't auto-tuning it like it should. But like I said, I gotta go back and check after. Alright, we got 2 good engines. We'll go engine start switches norm. And we'll go APU bleed off, APU off, taxi lights on, flap set 1 this time. Simple. Get the flap setting right. Good. And performance 1/down 0.3. We'll go, well, down 0.4 actually. 1 down 0.4. Because I looked that off based on the thing. Alright, that's good. I have not had a successful flight in the Ini yet. Last attempt I lost my mouse and keyboard in the cockpit. Yeah, this is a messy flight for me, man. Hopefully this one will be much better. Let's do a flight control test, but first we're gonna go auto brakes max and ground spoilers armed and predictive wind shear to auto, ground cluttering system, auto, system 1. This panel looks different on the IniBuild as well. Okay, cool. Let's do a flight control test. Full left, observe, neutral, full right, observe, neutral, full aft, forward, full forward, neutral for the elevators and rudders, full right, neutral, full left, neutral. Flight control test complete. Takeoff config, normal. Cabin, how do we check this one? There we go. Beautiful. Looks good to moi. And we're taxiing via, so we're the lane 2 on the north side of the ramp. We're gonna go Bravo. Well, we'll go Alpha. Salt Lake City traffic. Frontier flight 3982 taxiing runway 34 left by Alpha. Salt Lake City traffic. All right, let's go. Alright, hold your ears, guys. This might be a little bit loud. Actually, it's not that loud. We are clear on the lefty and clear on the righty. Yeah, so far I'm definitely more comfortable with the fly-by-wire, but that could also be that I've used it more. Maybe I need to do a couple more flights with the IniBuilds to get used to it. Alright, left turn onto Alpha. So this time we got a 12,000 foot runway. We still have a density altitude of 4,200 feet, but we went with flaps 1. Takeoff speed is going to be, rotation is 135. 130 on V1, 131 on rotation, 135 on the V2. And flaps definitely 1. Let's not make the same mistake as last time. Going to be a slight right turn to keep onto Alpha here. Oh man, I love the scenery around Salt Lake City. But yeah, the textures definitely, I think, look more decent on the IniBuilds. Alright, Alpha 1 coming up. I wish it did have a takeoff performance calculator though, because I don't completely feel comfortable just making up a flex temperature. That's the only criticism I have of the fly-by-wire so far, but based on the flex temp you enter, I'm pretty sure it gives you the correct V speed, so that's fine. Alright, let's hold it here for a second. We're gonna go score to our departure chart. Another sip of coffee. So between a heading of, what was it, 310 and 340. So maybe I'll go like 320, split the difference, and then we'll go radar vector ourselves to Booby at or above 11,000. Right now we're at 4,200, okay. Cool. And it's going to be IFR departure to the west on the Rugged 3. Salt Lake City traffic, United, or correction, Frontier Flight 3982 departing runway 34 left on the Rugged 3 RNAV departure to the west, Salt Lake City. And strobes.
Please prepare for takeoff.
You heard the man. Okay, clear on the left, clear on the right. Let's use up all the runway that we have. All right, 3-4 left checks. All right, guys, y'all ready? Let's spool them up and see how it sounds. Chrono, stable, set takeoff thrust. Okay, Manflex 45 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Takeoff thrust set. Hundred knots, check. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. We're looking for 400 feet. 400 feet, left turn, we'll go 320. Thousand feet, thrust climb, climb auto thrust, or thrust climb open climb, auto thrust. Salt Lake City, we'll see ya. Salt Lake City traffic, Frontier Flight 3982 departed runway 34 left turn, 310, and we'll be making a right turn direct booby, IFR departure to the west, last call, Salt Lake City. Flaps up, speed check, flaps up. Now that was a much more sensible departure, wasn't it? I feel like my old self again. I don't know who was flying the IniBuilds earlier. Okay, you want to cross booby at or above 11,000. Speeding up to 250. Disarm the ground spoilers. Nose lights. Alright, right turn towards booby. Frontier Flight 3982, turn right, heading 350, when able, direct booby. Okay, right turn, heading 350, when able, direct booby, Frontier Flight 3982. Out of 10,000. Nose down, let's accelerate. Beautiful departure. We'll take that. Okay, passing 11,000. Direct. Booby. Insert. There we go, nav. This is why I was so confused with the IniBuilds. I was inserting that and I was like, why isn't it going to nav mode? I was like, did I forget how to fly the Airbus? I swore it should automatically do it, and then I had to manually push this in. Something just felt off, I'm telling you. For sure there was some pilot error involved, but a little bit of that had to do with the glitchiness of it. This feels, mamma mia. This and the Phoenix. I love the Phoenix. Gotta love the Phoenix. Chef's kiss. Alright, autopilot going on. landing elevation or pressure differential 3.2, cabin altitude 550 or 5,000 and climbing. Pressurization check complete. We're gonna go after wings level. I'll turn off the fasten seatbelt signs. Actually, let's pass this mountain range just in case there's some mechanical turbulence or something like that. As soon as we're out of this valley, we can turn it off. Why isn't my flight control cam? Oh, there we go. I had my flight control cam on. Alright. Now there's something wrong with my stream deck, but hopefully you guys can see me. Cheers. Check, check, check. Sound check, everything's good. There we go. Updated the data up top. That should be accurate now. And let's go standard at flight level 180. Standard. Screenshot. Alright, we can give ourselves all the way up to 390. Let's aim for flight level 250 for bike at the bike waypoint. That's on the Longs 3 RNAV arrival. So for 250, if we were to go down to 250 from 390, that's 14 times that by 3, that's 42. We'll call it 45 out from bike. We'll start a descent for Denver. That's Bravo, Yankee, Yankee, Kilo, Echo. Let's see, 25, 14. Yeah, we'll call it 45. And ILS 16 left is what we have in the box and what we have planned, which has a final approach course of 173, so it's going to be 353. KDEN 16 left, 353. And we'll do 10-mile fixed ring around that, and KDEN 353, or sorry, KDEN 16 left, there we go, radial 353, and it's going to be radius 5-mile fixed ring. Beautiful. Let's go here and check it out, how that all looks. There's our descent fixed ring. Absolutely gorgeous. So we're basically on an extended, we're coming from the west, we're an extended right base for 16 left. Extended runway center line, 10-mile fixed ring, 5-mile fixed ring. Looks good to me. Let's enjoy this left turn here. And we don't have VATSIM on, so it's just us. The CTAF frequency for Denver is 124.3. .3 is in the box. Looking good. Alright, seatbelt signs off. Alright, we got about 160 miles till top of the descent. So again, you want to be at, so we're on the SID off to Purdy, so I can move this now and to the arrival. So if you want to be, maybe we should set our descent ring based on BIV, so because you want to be exactly-ish around 230-ish, between 230 and 270, but I prefer to be on the lower end. Let's go aim for 240 at Bivy instead, BIVVY. So we'll change our fixed ring. Instead of bike, let's go what was it? BIVVY. So Bravo, India, Victor, Victor, Yankee. Good. I want to be at 240 from 390. That's 15,000 feet to lose. Times that by 3. That's 45. We'll say 48 out. We'll start our descent from Bivy. 48 out. That should be a little bit better of a descent calculation. Yeah, a little bit earlier than the McDo has us planned, but I'll go with that. Alright, now that we're cruising, let me see what happened on the landing there. I want to check out our landing. No, we finished our flight into INI. This is the fly-by-wire. Eli, what's going on, dude? Right now, I'm just going over how we screwed up the landing into Salt Lake City, Eli. That's what I'm doing. So let's see what the hell happened. Well, for those of you who are just joining us, first of all, I'd appreciate it if you smash that like button. Second of all, let's look at this awful departure out of Colorado Springs. So we were supposed to set flaps 2, we set flaps 1, and it led to this. Blue. Takeoff thrust set. Watch this. Check. At this point, I was like, need some left rudder for that right crosswind. I was like, yeah, why is our speed not going up enough compared to the runway we have left? What I should have done was go toga at this point, because you're not supposed to change your flap setting midway, even if it's the wrong setting. I could have done toga, but my mistake was I stayed on flex. I'm like, we have enough runway, but my estimation was off, so look how tight it was. I rotated a little bit early because I was running out. V1. We gotta rotate. We just got off the ground. We used up every last bit of the runway. So that was with all the runway. I know why. I'll tell you guys. Pause it. So that was with the INI, and then on the approach, it failed to freaking tune in the ILS by itself, which it's supposed to do. Russia tactics, or more like Aero Sucre. You guys know Aero Sucre, the Colombian airline or whatever? It's always like late taking off. It just makes it past the fence. So it was around here. We buy runway, we use whole runway. Exactly, Eli. Yeah, right here. I was like, why isn't it tuning in the correct ILS frequency? So I just hard tuned it by myself. Now watch this. I put the course 344. It didn't want to take F, which is supposed to, so I just put 344. Now here, watch this, watch this. Ah, come on, show me it properly. Oh, right here, okay guys. You see? How do I make this YouTube thing go away at the bottom? Oh, you guys can't see, hold on. I gotta show you this is important. Right here. Ah, okay, right here. Can you guys see this? It says India Sierra Lima Charlie 109.5, 10.8 nautical miles out. So I was lined up for runway 34. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm looking, maybe I landed here. That was maybe my bad. So this might have been pilot error. I think Scott is correct, but it doesn't answer my question why it wasn't automatically tuning it. So I think that's still a bug. The McDo should have picked up the correct approach, but at this point everything was right. I hard tuned it in. India Sierra Lima Charlie for 34 right. That was correct. Let me see where I went wrong. So I think because we were too high and dry, we were above profile, and we were coming in way too hot. I took autopilot off. Oh, okay, that was where I went wrong. Okay, that was my bad. So I should have, yeah, that was completely my fault. So the fact that it didn't hard tune the ILS, it was the McDo's fault. But the fact that I lined up with the wrong runway, that was totally my fault. So it was a combination of the aircraft screwing me up and pilot error. So we landed on runway 35. We were supposed to go for 34 right. That was completely my bad. Yep. Completely my bad. The S-turns and stuff like completely screwed me up. But whatever, we'll just say we gave ourselves the visual to 3.5. How about that? It's not a pilot error, not a pilot error. We got the visual for 3.5. There was no VATSIM on, so technically I could have landed whatever runway. Yeah, see, we should have been there. So, okay, this was my fault. So India Sierra Lima Charlie, it's correctly identifying that we're off course to the right. I did a visual, but in the end the landing was decent. With the first landing I've ever done with the INI. We were on speed. We were 3 red, 1 white on the PAPI, and then we corrected to 2 red, 2 white on the PAPI right here. So it was actually a decent landing. Should have been landing there, but okay. Now I know. So for whatever reason, it didn't want to hard tune it, or it didn't want to automatically tune it in the box, and we were kind of like high. Our energy was high on the approach, so all that led to task saturation on my part, and we went for 3.5. But having said that, the landing was decent, 1G, so 1.02 Gs in the touchdown zone on center line. Whatever, we can just say we gave ourselves the visual to 3.5. Frontier Flight, or what was it, United 893, can you take the visual side step to the right, 3.5? Yes, I can, United 893. So that's the debrief. Let's get the weather down and take another sip of this. What's the weather down in Denver? Winds are as of 23:52, so, or 53, so that's 19:53. As of half an hour ago, it's 100 at 8. Let's go performance, next phase, next phase, next phase. Winds are 100 at 8 knots. Temperature 24, altimeter 3013. Temperature 24, 100 at 8. Good. And ILS for runway 16 left down in Denver is 5557 on the minimums on the barrel. 5557, altimeter 3013. Good. Few clouds of 16 at 16,000. Dew point 2.
We've just reached your cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you that
Hey, V1.
goes clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front of the alley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
So 16 left, and we're going to be going to gate Alpha 22 down in Denver. Alright, we'll call it Alpha 21 because I don't see Alpha 22 here. Oh yeah, it's on the other side. Okay, so we'll keep it Alpha 22. Which means we're gonna vacate the runway on the left. Taxi to Alpha 22. Cool. That's all checked. The only thing I need to do is my performance for the landing here. So unlike the IniBuilds, this one does have a landing performance calculator. So we're gonna expect to land with 7.6 on board. I have 9,000, so I'll say 1,000 less than our current gross weight of 136. So 135 is our predicted gross weight for landing. We're gonna go landing can I fill data from OFP? Sure. And then METAR. Full data from METAR, there we go. So Denver, where's my runway? Landing distance available for 16 left. 12,000. Slope, we'll keep it 0. Approach speed. VAP of 130. Gross weight 135. Flaps full. Overweight procedure no. Reverse thrust yes. Auto land no. Wind direction 100 at 8. Maybe we can also get a destination exclamation point in chat. Runway elevation 5,350 feet. Runway heading 173. Runway conditions dry. And as of 1953 is 100 at 8, that's correct. Temperature 24 degrees. Altimeter 3013, runway elevation is correct. Runway heading 173, good. Landing distance available 12,000 feet for 16 left. That's checked. Approach speed 130. That's in the box. Good. Gross weight for landing 1,000 less than your current landing. 135.00. Flaps full. Overweight. No. Reverse thrust. Yes. Okay. Calculate. Auto brake slow. 9,000 feet we need, which is which has a safety factor of over 15% built into it. Auto brakes medium gets us to about halfway down the runway. So auto brakes low will work just fine for landing. Auto brakes low, that's checked. That's our landing performance. Let's go ahead and select that. Auto brakes low, beauty. And we're about 70 miles out from top of drop. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying the fly-by-wire more. Norfolk International Airport. Hey buddy, it's been a while since I've seen you in chat. Hope everything is well with you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Norfolk. Still getting lots of flights in on VATSIM or what? And guys, if you're just joining me, I'd really appreciate it if you hit that like button and support the stream. It really means a lot. I want to get as many likes as possible today. Okay, I'm gonna go take another sip of coffee here, and then we're gonna go to our charts. So we're going to be on the Longs 3 RNAV arrival from the west side. West side is the best side. You want to be at 280 knots for bike and 250. So 250 or higher. I'll set that as my descent altitude, initial descent altitude, 250. Quite busy on June 15th because I'm heading Oceana Naval Base here. I'm not sure what position I would be in. Nice. Good luck with that, Norfolk. Alright, less than 40 miles till top of drop. See, look, this is what I meant, guys. Right now, we're getting close to top of drop. It's got automatically tuned in India Lima Tango Tango 111.10 and front with an F in front correctly, 173 on the front course. So this is how it's supposed to be. That's how the Phoenix does it. This is how FlyByWire does it. The IniBuilds was just glitchy. It forced me to like look up the frequency and like muck around with this on final approach or close to final, and it made us go high and dry, and then that's what made us do that sidestep accidentally because we had to like S-turn, and yeah, it led to a little bit of a confusion. So this is correct. India Lima Tango Tango 111.1 tuned in on both sides. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start our descent soon. Seatbelt signs coming on. We'll start our descent in about 20 miles. We had about 40 knot tailwinds, ground speed of 484 compared to the headwinds we were fighting on the way to Salt Lake City, so that's always good. Get us there faster. There we are joining the arrival. We already passed camp, graze, and bike is up next in about 41 nautical miles. Flight level 250 or higher and 280 knots. And as we briefed, I'm gonna let the manage descent mode do its thing and see how it does. This is our 200th live stream. 200th live stream. Can't believe it's already been 200. And that's not even counting the ones I did in the beginning, just when we started regularly streaming the Phoenix and the 7.3 and all those aircrafts in 2022. It's been 200 streams. Alright, let's start the descent. So mock descent, there we go. Seatbelt signs are on, beautiful. We are on live time and live weather. Let's see if there's any new weather information. I don't think so.
Welcome to flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. As we have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Hey, all right. America's greenest airline. Interesting. Okay. So the wind information, the METAR information is the same. No updates there. Cool. So the McDo wants us at bike at 320. I'm going to go a little bit lower. So let's go ahead and go 1,500 feet a minute. We'll actually do open descent. Let's do open descent, see what that gives us for the landing, or for the descent rate. And what I'll do is I'll go Mach 79, that'll increase our descent rate a little bit. So you want to be at bivvy for between 27 and 230. We decided 240. Cool. We'll check the weather information one more time in chat as well. Exclamation point DEST. Altimeter is supposed to be though 3013. Okay, same information. Alright, we're 280 knots. Still doing Mach because we're still flight level 320. Around 26,000 feet it'll turn to indicated. Alright, passing bike in about 1 mile. We'll go down to 230 is our next platform altitude. And we'll keep it 280 knots. And if you're just joining us, appreciate it if you hit that like button. Happy Men Monday to you guys. Support the channel, hit that like button. Really appreciate it, guys. We don't have VATSIM online, so there's still going to be an uncontrolled arrival. Alright, cool. Bivvy for 230 or higher, or between 27 and 230, so we're looking good. Alright, I'm going to allow the manage descent mode to do its thing. Let's see what it does. Just curious. So the IniBuilds did a pretty fine job of on the VNav, on the manage descent path. We'll see how FlyByWire does. Alright, if I go lower than what my next restriction calls for, it correctly displays the altitude constraint in magenta, that's correct. So both IniBuilds and FlyByWire passed that test. To 210 is what I have set, but if I go lower, if I go 20, you see it turns into magenta. It says, hey, you got to be at 210, not any lower than that by the next waypoint, so I'm going to follow that since I'm in managed mode. And the altitude constraint comes there in pink or magenta. And if I go back to 210, it turns blue. Very nice. And we're about 80 out to the northwest. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 3982 320neo is descending out of flight level 250 via the Longs 3 RNAV arrival. We're about 80 miles to the northwest of the field, planning a straight in ILS approach runway 16 left, Denver. 122.8, good. On Unicom, good. And we're vacating on the left when we land. And 124.3 is going to be the hold on, flight level 190 we can go down to, there we go. Yeah, 124.3 is going to be the CTAF frequency for Denver, which we'll switch to soon. We can get rid of our descent ring. Less clutter in the box. Good. And you want to go slow it down to 270 knots for longs. I think it's going to start slowing down at reaching that dot, the magenta dot. Love the fly-by-wire. Kind of has a special place in my heart because this was the first proper freeware aircraft that I flew when I got Microsoft back in 2021. But I'm sure as we get more practice with the IniBuilds, I'll start liking that too. So I liked it so far. Nothing wrong with the IniBuilds except that not hard tuning or not auto tuning the ILS, but aside from that little glitch, and also the IRS is not aligning on reference for whatever reason. Those are tiny things. There we go, slowing it down to 270 now. What's my next platform altitude? 16,000. And remember, Denver has an airport elevation of 5,000 feet. So at 15,000 feet, we're going to be at 15,000 feet, we're going to be at 10,000 feet AGL. So we're going to have to remember that. And at this point, it's going to start slowing down to 250 knots. There we go. Buck 250, thrust idle, speed coming down. Let's give it some speed brakes to help it out. I hear that extra sound of drag, beautiful. Altimeter 3013. There we go, speed brake stowed. 3000 is the next one. 3013. Set once, set twice, and set 3 times. And we're definitely depressurizing, cabin altitude 6200 and declining, delta P 4.2 and going down, good. I'm going to take flaps early here, flaps 1, when we reach 230 I'll go flaps 1. Let's go speed brakes to help it descend. Stay on profile. Alright, VFE minus 10, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Alright, 15,000 on lights. 10,000 AGL, ding the cabin. Down to 210 knots, good. Back on profile, stow the speed brakes, beautiful. Denver traffic, frontier flight 3982 is descending out of 14,600 feet via the Longs 3 RNAV arrival. We're about 30 miles to the northwest of the field, planning and straight in, ILS approach runway 16 left, Denver. Alright, activate approach phase, selected speed please. Confirm VAP 130 today. And then 12,000 for Swain. Struggles. Swain. No, I'll go all the way down to 9. Or you know what, let's go 11. Alright, correctly continuing the descent. So I would say the managed descent mode doing pretty darn good. MC Alex Game, welcome. I'm going to switch over to the CTAF frequency now. 124.3. 124.3 checked. So Kale is the initial approach fix for ILS 16 left approach. I personally like the new A320 V2 because of the cockpit and textures. I find the exterior cockpit or the exterior textures are definitely better, you're right, than the fly-by-wire. But the way fly-by-wire flies I kind of prefer it. But I feel like I still have to fly the IniBuilds a little bit more to fully appreciate it, you know? Alright, 210 knots at Kale, and then we can start to slow down. Alright, Denver traffic frontier flight 3982 descending out of 1600, approaching Kale for the ILS approach, straight in, runway 16 left. Denver. FlyByWire is still a good free plane for sure, man. You can't go wrong with both of them.
Denver traffic southwest 2384 is clear runway 25 coming out of 9000 on the Connor 7 departure. Are now final call Denver traffic.
You want to be at 10,000 for Jeeper. Jeeper 10,000 mandatory. We're going to keep 10,000. Alright, cabin pressure, low differential pressure, expect high cabin rate. Aircraft vertical speed reduce. Our cabin altitude 7,500. Interesting. Alright.
Southwest 44, you can line up and take off, release your weight.
Failed to fully depressurize, I guess. Oh, it's still depressurizing. Alright. It's balancing itself out. Landing system on. India Lima Tango Tango, 17 miles out, identified. And then we're going to go down to 9,000. Alright, we'll go Loc. And we'll go approach mode now. We'll clear this cabin altitude message. Looks like it's still trying to depressurize. It is coming down still. Remember, we're having density altitude of where airport elevation is 5,000 feet-ish. 5,400. Let's go approach mode, autopilot 1 and 2. So Loc, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2, glide slope blue. Mr. Borge, climb to 510,900, then climbing right turn to 12,000 on heading 218 outbound on FQF VOR radial, 254 to Bruise, 26 DME and hold. So climbing to 5,900, then right turn to 12,000. Mr. Borge altitude is 12,000. Flaps 2, speed check. Flaps 2.
Denver traffic, Walker 4305, taxiing runway 08 via Lima Mike. Denver traffic.
And Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 3982 is on a 10-mile final, runway 16 left, Denver. Gear down.
Flight attendants, please prepare for that.
Alright, still depressurizing. For whatever reason, it's struggling to depressurize, but close enough. Cabin altitude is coming down to the field elevation. Ground spoilers armed. And speed check, flaps 3. Speed check. Flaps full. Good. Okay, gear down, 3 greens, no red, auto brake slow, ground spoilers armed. Cabin crew, please prepare for landing. For whatever reason, ECAM memo doesn't show up. That's interesting. Alright, replay, record. And we're gonna vacate on the left. So again, gear down, 3 greens, auto brakes low, ground spoilers armed, and flaps full. Go around altitude 12,000 set. Alright, let's hand fly this, have some fun. My aircraft. It's supposed to show the ECAM memo for landing, but it's not. So that's a little issue I've found. Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 3982, 5 mile final, runway 16 left, Denver. There we go, ECAM memo landing, no blue, showed up. A little bit of crosswind from the left. It's only like 6 knots. That should calm down as we get to the surface anyway.
Traffic in at 3716, push back from Bravo 8.
1,000.
1,000, check stable, Mr. Approach altitude set. And Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 3982, short final, 16 left, Denver.
Three 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Beautiful. Butter. Nose down gently. Spoilers. Reverse green. Diesel. 70 knots. And welcome to Denver. We had about 10 knots of crosswind from the left. It actually got stronger as we came down, but beautiful. Much better than the first leg. Love the fly-by-wire. Still got to get used to the IniBuilds. Stop our chrono. 59 minutes, so less than an hour of airtime because of those tailwinds. Got us here pretty fast.
Denver United 3716, taxi at 25, the Foxtrot, Whiskey Alpha Denver. Sorry, Foxtrot, let's go to via Golf.
And Denver traffic, Walker 4305, departing runway 08, headed eastbound, Denver traffic.
And Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 3982, clear of 16 left, taxiing to the Alpha Concourse via Foxtrot, Denver. Beautiful. We'll take that, chat. We will take that. That was fun. That was a fun approach. We're back. We're back to our normal selves after that awful flight earlier. I mean, the flight itself was good, but just the takeoff and landing portion. Hee. Smash that like button for that arrival into windy Denver. Like I said, the surface winds got a little bit stronger. It was like 10 knots left crosswind. I was quite happy with that approach and landing, felt good. Hold your ears. Lights, strobes, runway turn off, and let's go APU. Welcome down to the Mile High City.
Denver traffic, number 2 Mike Echo Heavy, back to runway 8 via Lima Mike.
Alright, the real life Frontier Flight 3982 went to Alpha 22, so we'll do that. Clean it up. Got you guys down to Denver earlier than expected.
Denver traffic, United 3716, taking off runway 25, departing to the west on the Connor 7, Denver.
Alright, we're gonna go down by left here onto Alpha Sierra. There he is departing. Was a runway 25 there, like he said. Alright, Alpha 22 is not available for whatever reason. Okay, let's just take Alpha 24 then. I fully see Alpha 22 on my charts, but
Denver traffic, number 2 Mike Echo, taking off runway 8 east on departure.
alright, Alpha 24 seems to be this one. Let's take a left turn here. Alright, welcome down to Denver. APU bleed, and we'll go engine 2, engine 1. Unlock the cockpit door. Beacon lights off. Parking was a little bit off, but whatever, we'll take it. We'll take a screenshot. Not sure if this gate was exactly suitable for an A320.
Denver traffic, United 3716 is passing 12.5, headed west on the Connor 7, final call Denver.
Alright. I'm gonna log off
Denver traffic, United 152 is 25 miles to the northeast on the logger 3 over Grub, expecting ILS 17 right.
Let me show you guys the landing rate and then we'll do the replay. So 1.02 Gs, 176, we'll take that. Let's go to Sim Toolkit Pro. Zero feet per minute, that can't be right. Pretty much on center line, maybe a little tad bit to the left, but rather stay upwind of that left crosswind than downwind so I don't drift. But just past the 1500 footers, between 15 and 2000 footers, we'll take that, chat. Much better flight than the one with the IniBuilds, but that's not necessarily the IniBuilds fault. I just need to get used to that aircraft. But overall, the takeaway is both aircrafts are good. The textures on the outside for the IniBuilds are probably better. I don't like how it didn't auto-tune the ILS. That was kind of glitchy. I don't like how it didn't. You're not able to align the IRSs on reference. But aside from those two minor things, I say they're both on par. The sounds of the fly-by-wire are definitely better. And with that, I'm gonna go straight into the replay and get out of here. I gotta go eat dinner and everything. Been streaming for what, over almost 4 hours now. Pretty much 4 hours now, so I'd really appreciate it if you guys hit that like button and support the channel. Definitely encourages me to stream more. So, panel states, how do you change this bad boy? Aircraft states, let's go, we'll go GSX, reposition, let it load. We're off VATSIM. Flaps are going to be just doing all the self-tests. Let's go flaps full, auto brakes, or not auto brakes, the ground spoilers armed for the replay. Cockpit door is closing. Oh yeah, let's close the doors as well. One more screenshot here. Screenshot, save as, beautiful. All right, let's get the replay going.
$2,500, 1,000.
Beautiful with our shadow over there. Very nice. There was about a 10 knot crosswind from the left on short final. That is nice. Looks gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Love this sim. Can't wait for 2024. Nice landing. We'll take that. Butter. Beautiful. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of the replay and enjoy the rest of your Monday evening. We out. Smash that like button on your way out. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in. Scott, Norfolk, Alex, Eli, all you guys who tuned in today. Bryce. Until next time, see ya. We out, guys. Take care.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Like a phoenix, you burst in. 1,000.